Okay, and I'm live. Alright, you should be able to hear me, otherwise I screwed up royally. But it doesn't look that way. Shit, I may have to do a time jump. Depends on whether or not... Isabella actually says something. I need to get rid of this chair and replace it. It's getting old. Alright. Well, there's still some stuff I can do without time jumping. Okay. Now, prior to this stream, I was missing quite a few items. Oh. So I need to go in here. Claim that. I need... Is that what I think? No, that's the centipede. Alright. The firefly squid and the spider crab. Those are my two most recent things that I've captured in the deep sea creatures area. Let's go to Cryptopedia. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Now, as you can see, I've captured everything but one thing. I think it's called a flatworm. Yeah, it's going to be the next thing I tackle. I've been trying like hell to get everything that's on this list as soon as it came out, and I very arrogantly thought, yeah, I'll just get this in 10 minutes. Didn't realize it was going to take closer to 10 months. Yeah, nearly a year to actually get all these. So yeah, I've gotten all of them. Now, I thought getting this and getting the spider crab and the firefly squid, they were annoying as fuck. I only was able to manage to capture two of the firefly squid. The one I thought was going to be easiest what turned out to be the bigger pain in the ass. But the funny thing is that when I first got the spider, is it called the spider crab? Yeah, spider crab. The first time I got the spider crab, then they all came out of the woodwork. I must have had like 6 of them pop up. So I sold like 1 or 2 of them. I put one here. Is there another one out here? No. Oh, and I'll get to that green pipe thing in a minute. I put one here, and there should be another one somewhere up here. There it is. Put one there, and I have one that's like all the way down and across. I have since recrafted the vaulting pole because of convenience reasons. Athletic jacket. Alright. I'm probably going to sell that. Let me quickly switch the vaulting pool. Oh wait, I have that bug. I thought it was something I didn't have. I need to switch back to my ladder. And I have one more spider crab. Getting the spider crab in that little corner was more difficult than it seemed. So I had to really move around to get it where I wanted it to. Let me just quickly look. All right. Now, I did make one little teeny tiny mistake, as you can probably see. I accidentally sold my little eyepiece thing, and now I have to replace it for the second time. Now, the good news is that with my new and improved capture card, the HD60S Plus. Oh, I thought it was a tarantula. I've caught one in that little area, but that is an annoying little place to capture a tarantula. Now the clock is not set to what it currently is, because it is the 13th, but this is set to the 20th. That's because I've been time traveling to try and catch these two little shits. Alright, enough stalling. I'm gonna go directly to the museum. While I do that, I'm going to mute myself very temporarily. This is precarious. I almost dropped the controller as I unmuted. Alright, I'm gonna read everything that Blathers actually says. Might there be something with which I can assist you? Yes, I'll make a donation. I'll do the spider scorpion first. Not the spider crab. Damn, my dyslexia. Spider crab. Hey, Wooly. I just got started stream. Ho, woo, hoo. This is undoubtedly a spider crab. Now might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your spider crab? Yes, please tell me. Wonderful, I would love nothing more. Hoot, hoot, hoot. I do so hope to not hyperventilate as I regal you with the spider crab's qualities. But I would be remiss if I did not point out that this is the largest crab on Earth. Looks like a giant spider.
It makes me happy to see Blathers cry like that.
I will play with that damn thing until it breaks. Arachnophobia aside, this crab is a magnificent creature to be sure. Though they can grow up to 12 feet from claw to claw and weigh up to 40 pounds, they're said to be docile. In fact, these gentle giants love to hide, attaching seaweed and sponges to their shell as camouflage. My feathers, if only I could unsee the spider in the spider crab, I'm sure I'd find it charming as can be. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff now. Alright, I have one more thing to donate. Okay, make a donation. Firefly squid. I hope you're well, Wooly, Ops. You just like to be called Wooly. I hope you're well, Wooly. Ho ho, why, this is a firefly squid. I might interest you in a few fascinating facts about your firefly squid. Yes, please. Wonderful, I would love nothing more. A firefly squid is a wee migratory squid that barely reaches 3 inches in length. And though they usually live in deep water, they do venture to the coast to spawn. Like their firefly namesakes, these sparkling squid emit a blue bioluminescent glow. This glow may be used to threaten enemies, communicate with friends, or perhaps to lure food in. Truth be told, we do not know for sure why the firefly squid glows. We remain in the dark, as they say. Oh, okay, that's a bit forced. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff, no? Alright. Now, yeah, my voice is cracking a bit. That's because of allergies and shit. I expect that to get worse as it gets warmer. I want to quickly check to make sure I can sell this. Now. Now, I'm making sure that I can actually repurchase this because some items I can't. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can. Some items I can't rebuy, which is annoying. And bad game design. They would make this game so much easier if they didn't do that. Now, I couldn't understand if they do that strictly for the craftable items, but that's not the case. Yes. Sell. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to donate the centipede. I am so glad that area is finally getting cleared. This is annoying. That means I also need to collect like 4 of these. Okay, let me just... make a donation. Centipede. Ew, a centipede. What a wretched thing. Last, I'm obliged to ask, would you like to learn more about this specimen? Yes. Ah, I see. In that case, the centipede's name means 100 legs, but I'll tell you that's a lie. These ugly bugs can have as few as 15 pairs of legs, or as many as 171. But because of how their bodies are segmented, they never have exactly 100. Hoo, it's true. You know what else is true? Centipedes are carnivorous, aggressive, and venomous. And their bite is quite painful too. Horrible things, I say. Anywho, my sincerest thanks for your donation. The bugs are the bane of my existence. Rest assured, the wretched thing will get the best of care here. Alright. I namely wanted to clear out that little area. I will eventually look to see how long, to see what time scale I can actually get the last of the deep sea creatures, because this is really annoying of not having this filled out. How many for this? 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 for this. That's 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 creatures in total I need to get. It's not a small number, but when you consider the fact that most, and I still need to get the, some of these I don't even think I donated. Okay, that one's not donated. And time travel to 2 months, but I'd rather do that day by day so that I could actually get fossils. Besides, I need to do that anyway to kind of see if I can't acquire an item. So that was dumb of me to do. Alright. I'm going to quickly time travel. I'm not going to go anywhere, but you're going to see like an intermission screen. I'm using the intermission screen to hide my internet information because when I time travel, I have to go into the system settings in order to do it, and that will flash my my ISP, and that would not be a bright thing to broadcast. That wouldn't be the first time I did it, but all right. Quickly just changing this out. System, date. You know what? I could probably just flip that for several hours instead of a day. That should be it. There we go. Now, chat will not let me forget about the time that I forgot to turn that off. Oh, I am so glad that I actually have the capture card that I currently have. When I had the old HD60S, anytime I went into the intermission screen, the audio would desync with the video for the video games. It wouldn't do it for my microphone, just the video games. And it took me a while to figure out as to why. It turned out that my, I had too many programs connected to it, but I had to do that in order to just get it to work. I now use the HD60S Plus, and it just connects. It just works. It doesn't require extra programs. And it doesn't desync. I could stream for hours and it'll never desync. It'll overheat and melt before that happens. Good morning, everyone. All right. I don't know why the game's doing this, but it keeps on rolling for new people to come to my camps. Well, to come to my camp. Like, it's doing it every 2 or 3 days. I'm guessing that Nintendo probably upped the amount of time that happens due to complaints. Like, that's the only thing I can actually think of. Raincoat. Alright, I'm going to I'm gonna quickly check to see if I can sell this. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with. And I hope that everyone in chat is doing well. Oh. All right. I will quickly check this and then I will see what is going on with I have collected so many things. All right. Raincoat. Ah, here it is, raincoat. Yes, I can sell that. It's good to know. I'm just gonna drop it off in the drop-off box. I don't feel like really screwing with it too much. I hate it when I do that. Alright. I need to quickly talk to all my villagers so they don't try to leave without my consent. Yeah, I've had that one pop up. In fact, I'm suspicious about who might actually be arriving on my island. Like, I have a good idea as to whom it might be in terms of villager, if it's the same villager that popped up already. Alright. I know that this is one I can actually purchase again. I'm not even going to bother to look at it. I honestly... Here's the thing, is that I time traveled a few days ago, and this is unusual for someone else to kind of pop up on my island. Okay, lost item. I'm looking for a specific character to be on my island. And if they're here, they would be on the beach. Because I need them to help me reacquire an item. They're not on. They're not on that side. Okay, they're not over here. Now they'll be here for about 12 to 24 hours-ish. I don't see them. And this is going to be, yeah, that's going to be annoying. Believe it or not, that actually counts for me talking to him, but that's not why I talked to him. I wanted to see if... Okay, drop this. I just love getting it on the first one. That's pure chance. Okay, you had my tray. Nope. Book, I thought I had lost it for good. Rainbow sweater, what is that? Yeah, I would prefer not to wear something like that. Now, I'm doing a chill stream because, quite frankly, I'm trying to ease back into my normal stream schedule. I wasn't like super into streaming today. And I was on the verge of canceling, but, you know, I want to get my schedule to be back up. I was like an hour late. I really want to work on motivation to try to get my normal sleep schedule to be no. Okay, rainbow sweater. I want to get my normal... Yeah, I can sell that. That's good. I don't care about having it on my person. Good. I'm trying to become more consistent within streaming. I've had too many issues of feeling like canceling off of the slightest whim, and I need to get out of that behavior. It is not good. Yeah, let's sell. Okay. All right. I want to make sure I talk to everyone on the island and... Okay. You know what? There's someone on this island I want to make sure I talk to real quickly. That concerns me. I haven't seen that particular character in a bit, but their house is like still there, so technically they should still be in the game. Alright, I'll get back to that one. Yeah, I'm skipping this text because I've seen this like dozens of times. Alright. Come on. Get me out of the text. Please get me out. There we go, finally. I'm trying to get everything... I'm trying to get that damn eye patch back. That's the item that I accidentally sold. I was not paying attention to what I was doing. That's how that happened. Now, of all times, to continuously get people to come to my island. Some of these I already have. Like, these are like scarily familiar. don't know why it's giving me the same exact items. I'm still, let me... Okay, I didn't know trophy case beforehand. Good. I'm just gonna quickly check who's in here. It's a character I want or a character I don't want. That sort of thing. No. I do not want that character on my island. No, thank you. I'll pass. We're good. The characters in Animal Crossing are largely for ornaments anyway. The only thing that's off limits is the concept of limits. Okay. That is very creepy. Hey, every once in a while, the game will just say something really creepy. Okay, let me just quickly make sure that the character... There are like two characters I'm looking for. One I know is definitely on the island, and the other one I know is definitely not on the island. Alright. I believe I've talked to almost everyone. This is getting annoying. Alright. I don't know why, but I think there's a bug in the game. I really do. I don't know why I can't talk to that one damn character. It's like he disappeared the instant that I did something like this. Alright. I was able to talk to said character that I'm looking for until I did what I'm about to do here, and I'm doing this almost purely as an example and as a test. Discuss a resident. Alright. That was I did the same exact thing with Hugh, with the character I'm talking about. And then he darted off the planet somehow and still was like on my island. Alright. Okay. That might have reset whatever was broken, I hope. Now I'm gonna go look. Now I'm gonna go look for this damn character. All right. Snack run, you say? Quickly switch to vaulting pool because I want to get around the entire island as quickly as possible. I'm doing a search like this so that if they're on this particular island, I can spot them pretty damn quickly. But I don't think they're going to be here. Alright. Now I'll cover what those green pipes are just in 1 second. Alright. Not in there. Then I have the store and the museum to check. Like the general store. I'm gonna check the store. This is the smallest building that you could possibly be in. The only other possibility is that you could be in the zoo. I call it that area the zoo. Alright, let me check to see if I actually have a grand piano. Probably do. The store rarely has anything I actually need. I might have everything excluding the craftable stuff. I might be truly getting into endgame for the content. Alright, I'm gonna check the zoo. I call it the zoo because this is what I... just sold this item. All right. I'm gonna check the museum. My only other recourse is to actually change the time. I'm gonna check the art area first, and I'll check in the clockwise fashion. I don't like how they actually do this. I mean, you can find... There's a map that points out to all the characters' houses, but it doesn't point out to where the characters currently are. That is more than a little annoying. Okay. Not in the art section of the museum. I still have the fish and the fossil one. I'll do the fossil one last. Oh, and the bug area. Not in this fish area. I have 2 more fish areas to check. The problem is that the character can easily move anywhere as I'm loading. Which means that I could circle the entire game and not run into them once because they moved from where they currently were. I'm trying to do this so that they don't leave my island thinking, oh, you haven't been talking to me. You know, either give me a game mechanic where you tell me exactly where all the characters are, or don't have a game mechanic that relies on me interacting with them for them to stay on my island. One of the two. One of the two, not both. Alright. There are some bad game design decisions in this game. At this point, I'm just kind of hoping I run into said character. Still nothing. I almost guarantee you that if I were to time travel just ever so slightly. Okay, there's the dung beetle. Okay. Now there's one area of the museum left. That's the fossil area. That has 3 rooms in it, I believe. It's room 1. Now this is room 2. Room 2 has all the fossils and of dinosaurs. I wonder if the sensitivity on this controller is starting to give. Alright. That is the entire museum that I checked. I checked every room of this. And the only place I didn't check is above on the cliff. Because they weren't anywhere in the museum. They weren't in any of the shops. I'm trying to think of somewhere else this character might have gotten to. That is not the character I'm looking for. Let me... Like, up here is the only place I didn't check. If the character is in this house, I'm going to be annoyed. Nope. I can't tell if I'm more annoyed that they weren't there, or by the fact that I have more places to look, apparently. I'm trying to think where the hell they could be. I've checked all the buildings. Alright, I have one last idea. Mesh cap. Okay, game. Where is this character at? Alright, for anyone that's currently watching, the character I'm looking for currently is all blue. Like, that's the color that they are. I think. I'm colorblind. Give me a little leeway here. You know what? I'm going to give the zoo a thorough check. I really don't want to check there, though. Nope. Expect frame rates to go haywire. Shit. Can't go that way. Okay. From what I can see, they were not in the zoo. The hell are they? You know, I didn't check the dock. This is very, very annoying.
Another wastelander has joined the community.
Thank you for the follow. I'm just going to call you 99, because there's no way I could actually pronounce that. If you want to be called something else, I will gladly do so. Well, that was pointless. I wonder why this character has completely disappeared. If anyone knows any bugs where villagers have disappeared, let me know, because this villager is gone bye-bye and I can't find them. PJ is fine, is a Danish word, so I know. But did you check the shop and tailor and maybe the are they sleeping in? Yeah, I actually checked all those places. I checked the shop, I've checked the tailor, I've checked the museum, I've checked all the levels of the museum. The character is just gone. And I even checked their house, and their house just says, oh, I'm on a snack break. I'll go there now, I'm actually along the way. Like that's where their house is, like right there. This is driving me nuts. Because I want to make sure that they don't jump off my island. I actually like this character. Alright, switch back to this. Not up there. This is... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig up all the fossils in this area. And then I'm going to time jump. I have to. This might be the only way to get them to spawn. I have no idea. Right. I'm gonna get like all four. Well, there goes my my shovel. Do I have a spare one on my person? Yes, I do. Okay. Not your day, huh? It's... it's felt like that. Alright. Now, I don't care if my tools break because I have like 9 million bells in my account. So if I absolutely need to buy a new shovel, I can. Now, I'm not going to craft a new shovel because... No. That is just terrible. All right. Okay, I will quickly run this little errand. And hopefully somewhere in between this character will spawn. I don't feel like going around to the bridge. I should have just switched to this instead. I think that the character should spawn if I just time travel to like an hour or two. Okay, I have... Alright, I need to rearrange my entire inventory. It is awful. I need to put a new shovel into my inventory, and I might have one in my house. Should, might, maybe. And if I don't, I'll just purchase one. It's not a big deal. Every now and then I'm looking at chat. All right, let me... I think if I have any extra shovels, they'll either be in my inventory or down into the basement. No extra shovels. All right. I'll go get one now. From the shop. I'll quickly read this. Okay, erase. Erase. I honestly don't know how much I'm going to need from the ATM-ish machine. There it is. There's the character I've been looking for. All right. 2,500. Okay. Now I just need to have my fossils that I dug up assessed. And I'll use some of those bells to actually... Now, depending on what the fossils are, I'm looking for essentially 3 fossils. I filled out my museum entirely, so these are just ones that are going to go into my storage. I need 2 Spinosaurus tails and 1 T-Rex skull and 1 T-Rex torso. I seriously doubt if I'll actually get them. Because for each and every piece I need, my chances are like 1 in 20. Alright, let's see. And... Alright, PJ, that's exactly what I'll... Oops, I meant to end the conversation. Alright. Animal cares. And these are none of the parts that I need. Wait. Mesh cap. I need to look that up to see if I can sell that. Alright. I should be good to time travel to another day now. I do not know why they were hiding like that. That was bizarre. And this is not the first time that's happened. PJ, I hope that you are well, and if you're lurking, then I hope that you are enjoying your lurk. Okay. Nook shopping. Okay. Here it is. And for anyone that's new to my channel, I say this once a stream, every stream. All of my streams are charity streams that benefit St. Jude. My charity is called the Never Ending Campaign, and it's called that because if the link ever breaks or fails, I renew it as soon as humanly possible. All money that goes to the charity via all money that goes to the charity via my Tiltify link goes to the charity. Any money that's given through bits and subs goes to the streamer and not the charity. I'm going to be putting my charity link in chat now. My charity benefits St. Jude and all the research and medical stuff that they do. It's essentially St. Jude, and for those that don't know, St. Jude is a charity hospital that helps children with cancer and helps research various other diseases. They've just, I think, sometime 2019, 2020, somewhere between there, they cured the bubble boy disease, which was a previously incurable disease that had essentially a fatal outcome and shortened the lives of children desperately. And it was essentially an autoimmune disease. And they actually cured that. And they also have cured countless children that have had cancer with chemotherapy, all for free. And they've flipped the bill. It's a wonderful charity. And my charity is 2 streamers strong now, including myself. The other streamer that actually helps me run the charity is Mystical Sumi. Though I am the founder of the Never Ending Campaign. Where is it? Oh wait, here it was mesh cap. I got distracted with the charity stuff. Yeah, it's a cheap item. Alright, I'm going to sell all this stuff, then I'm going to pick up another shovel. I think it's right. I want to make sure that I only spend enough for the shovel. Oh wait, the grand piano. I forgot to look that up. Oh man, I didn't look up the other item. Now I know I have enough bells, not on my purse, but in my account to pick up the grand piano if I don't have it already. I have a feeling I do. I have a feeling that I do. This song is gonna get stuck in my head, I just know it. Now, I intend to actually get back to Jurassic World and finish the park that I started on my previous streams, but I did not feel like doing it today. I just... let me check on the grand piano now. Yeah, and it's the same exact color as what I can order. I do not... I just saved myself a bunch of bells by doing that. That could have been very, very bad. Alright, let me see what it looks like. Okay. Short sleeve dress shirt. Alright, let's see. Let's... let me see... all the way down. Nope, not there. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna pick up a shovel. Trying to think if there's any other characters I didn't talk to yet. All right. Excuse me. Now, I know that it sounds like I'm coughing a bit, but that is because I have a respiratory condition. It's not COVID for those of you that are concerned. It's likely incurable, but I have no idea what the long-term consequences of it's going to be, though. Luckily, to the best of my knowledge, I have not gotten COVID. That is pretty much my only good news on that end. Alright. I'm pretty much going to leave everything as is. And the shop doesn't have anything I'm currently interested in. Quickly deposit everything that's in my account. I don't care about getting spiders or scorpions or anything like that. I'll worry about the bugs about when they'll spawn after I finish everything in the deep sea area. Likely I'll probably focus on fish and then bugs. I really want to focus on that last because I really don't want to deal with that. Now, for what I'm missing, I'm basically going to have to time travel for 2 months to get to where I'm going to be at. But I also am missing an item that I very stupidly sold. I'm trying to get... What is that dude's name? I'm trying to get Gullivar to spawn back on my island and hopefully give me an eye patch replacement. Oh no. I don't want you to go. No, I don't want this character to go. Alright. I'm gonna do some time traveling now. Just one day. I love this new capture card so much. I'm only doing this so that my information is essentially being hidden from the stream. It shouldn't take too long. I'm waiting for it to essentially load up back to the main menu. I really wish I didn't sell that eye patch. That was so dumb. All right, one more day. Hey, Tomei. Tomei, I know it's been a long time since you've been here, but I have good news. I have good news. You know the old audio sync problem I had way back when? I found out what was causing it, and I was able to fix it. Now... Oh, you finally fixed your PC. Please tell me this means that you're going to be able to return to streaming. Please, I've missed your streams. Good, that's great news. Already set up everything. That's great to hear. Now, on my end, I had a technical issue with audio sync, with the video game sync issues. Now, I'm sure you remember that. Apparently, what was causing it was my HD60S video capture card was desyncing because it was not directly connected to the broadcasting software. It was connected via a system of fucking software. And the convoluted setup of that essentially made it so that the audio and video would desync. That was eventually fixed by essentially switching out the HD60S for an HD60S Plus, and thus far I have not had audio sync issues. Yeah. I found out what was causing it at the very least, and I was able to fix the issue, but it plagued my stream for years. I kid you not about that. I've used multiple capture cards, and because it wasn't a direct connection to the streaming software, it would just desync every time. So irritating. And here's the thing is that it wouldn't just desync randomly. It would desync if I streamed longer than 3 or 4 hours. It would desync if I tried to switch video games. It would desync if I actually tried to go to my to my, what is that thing? To my BRB screen, and it would not stream my PS3 games at all synced. Not in the least. In my YouTube channel, I now have a PS3 game that did not desync once using this new capture card. It's wonderful. I even did like a little test where I basically dared the capture card to desync by using a PS3 game that would be synced for essentially the main menu, but it would desync the instant that you'd start the individual game because it was part of it was part of like a group of video games. It was a re-release essentially of multiple games, and it came with several of them, but you had to choose which one. But the instant that you'd start any game, boom, it would desync. But it's fixed now, and I even tried it with that, and it worked with that too. So that means that I'm eventually going to be playing some retro games onto my cast, more so than just the old Castlevania games. And I have over 100 retro games. Yeah, over 100. I have games for the Super Nintendo, NES. Oh man, I have Sega Genesis. I have a clone console. Oh, several. So, I used to play retro a lot. Oh, I love retro games. Well, best way to put this is that I'm not a young person. So, a lot of those retro games, and this makes me feel old, they were new when I was young. Grr. Same, I'm an old man. Oh, I feel that. My first console was an Atari 2600. I didn't get it new. Man, I think I got that thing in the 1980s. They were still making games for it back then, but it was not new technology. Oh. But I do feel that, and I have a special place in my heart for those classic older games. I even have another. I know I have at least 3 or 4 of those mini consoles. I cannot remember the name of one of them. It's really bugging me. And the sad thing is within arm's reach too, so I don't have to really extend myself too much to actually read the name of the console, but I would have to physically get up. It's actually even within the room with me, so. Just imagine registering to a public forum, entering birth date, and realizing that you are 2 years older than you thought. I have not had that experience. Though I have had the experience where I forgot exactly how old I was. I have had that experience. That did not make me feel young at all. I mean, when you forget your own age, it's terrible. Ugh. I'm gonna quickly check to see if... Alright, I do know that. Good. I can essentially just chuck that card in here. Yeah, I have to see what that console name is, because this is legitimately starting to bug me. 40 is looming very near soon. People call me Grandpa. I'm reaching my 40s soon-ish. It's not gonna... Well, I've already had my birthday, but it wasn't this year, and it's not gonna be next year, but it's not gonna be too far off. I'm gonna stretch the last years of my 30s as much as I possibly can. This whole situation with the pandemic and everything has really changed my plans, and not for the better. So we are in the same age category. Yeah, roughly. I'm in my late 30s, I will say that much. I was you are older than me, but not by a hell of a lot. You know, I'll put it to you this way. There's less than a decade separating us. Far less than a decade. I'm not going to say my own age because of... Yeah. Hello, doggy. Yeah. Nowadays, you just can't be, too careful. I honestly thought I was gonna miss that. Damn. Yeah, but for me, I was right before the pandemic hit, and this is what really sucks for me. Right before the pandemic hit, I was toying with the notion of going back to school, specifically to try to get a doctorate in paleontology. I was toying with the notion of becoming a legitimate paleontologist doctor, but the goddamn pandemic hit the instant I toyed with the notion. I'm seriously pissed off. And here's the part where there's irony. The lifestyle I live is I'm basically a shut-in and I avoid human society. And the instant I decide to change that to for some self-betterment and to look into a career and stuff is the instant that it hit. Yeah, the okay. Clump of weeds. So yeah, the virus definitely put a damper on me even toying with the notion of going out. I'm an introvert by nature, and for me it's very, very difficult to even toy with the notion that'll get me to socialize. Yeah, I make a distinction between antisocial and introvert, in that on rare occasions I will socialize. I'm not incapable of doing so. It's just not something I'm particularly good at and not something I particularly enjoy. Someone that's antisocial basically can't do it at all. But like the instant I start toying with trying to do stuff, that happens. So I more than understand having something get in between you and your plans. So when it comes to, let me check something. No. Oh, damn. None of the ones I actually want. When it comes to like something getting in between you and your plans, trust me, I more than understand that. Because this is more like a raining virus just coming down and shitting all over my plans. My hope is, and I don't know how realistic this is, but my hope is that the vaccines start to essentially spread and people get vaccinated for this damn disease. I really want them to start a program where they start forcing people to take the vaccines. I don't care about their rights at all, because I would rather violate their rights than choke to death at this point. Just, ugh. But that's neither here nor there. I just... this has been like a suck-ass year, and I'm glad for little distractions like Animal Crossing. Well, that's not going to happen in US. Yeah, I'm in the United States. Oh boy, do I know that that's not going to happen here. I've seen the news. I've seen I know that we're basically a goddamn mockery because we have morons that are anti-vaxxers. I've seen that shit. Ugh. Just a whole bunch of horribleness. People mostly want to get a vaccine. Yeah, I actually want to get a vaccine, but I'm likely going to have to wait until next month to get my vaccine. But as soon as I actually am able to get an appointment and all the other shit, I'm going to get my vaccine. Now, you have all these people that are whining and complaining and bitching about the vaccine passports. Oh man, give me the vaccines and give me a passport and get me out of this goddamn country. That's how I feel. You know, if they're whining about vaccine passports, they can't leave the country because they can't get a vaccine. Good. Let them stay here. Give me a reason to get the hell out of here. I'll get my vaccine and then get the fuck out if I can. But realistically, my finances are going to prevent me from doing that. I hate stupid people. That's my 2 cents on the entire issue. So I hate stupid people. Yeah, I'm more or less waiting for some blood relatives to get their vaccines first, and then I'm going to get mine. I'm in the age area where I can actually get a scheduled vaccine, but for personal reasons I can't. Kind of annoyed by that, though I may actually try to speed up that process. I would... The hairdresser, you have to be tested in my country. Hairdresser, you have to be tested. Yeah, that depends on country. We are on strict lockdown. We should be on lockdown in this country, in the United States. We should be. As far as I'm concerned, the entire planet should be on lockdown. I disagree with how this is happening. Now, there's a whole bunch of people arguing about whether or not forced vaccines for COVID are a good thing or a bad thing. And what really annoys me are all the dumb shits that have used smallpox as an example for being against forced vaccines. I keep seeing that used as an argument. It was immoral. It was immoral. Okay, sure. When was the last case we had of smallpox, though? How many lives did that save? They're cutting out that chunk of information. I'm like, really? Doesn't seem like you have the smarter end of the argument. 5% of my country is reported sick with corona. 0.5% of country population died due to corona. I'm from Slovakia. Yeah. It's just, I want people to be healthy and alive and not spreading illnesses. I'm not going to share my exact location. All I will say is I'm East Coast United States. That's about the most I'll say. Ugh. Yeah, we were... the East Coast was hit really unevenly. Where I'm at was not hit too severely, but if I went in any direction, if I went north, if I went west, or I went south, well, I'd essentially go into a big red zone of COVID. So I've essentially been in lockdown in the area that I live, because if I go anywhere outside of the state I live in or the county, I basically walk into a big zone where it's affected by COVID. And I potentially have a very serious respiratory condition. And if I get COVID, I'm probably not going to make it. and there are anti-maskers in the area that I live in, and it's frustrated me. I've even seen some of these morons have parties during lockdown. Yeah, I'm home since April. Last year, my employer just forbidden anyone from entering the building without special permission. Smart move. Anti-maskers, twats. You're gonna hear something that's very, very strange coming from an American, but Americans, twats. I can't stand by that. I can't stand by that thought process. So, yeah, here's the thing, is that I truly believe that if the United States took this shit seriously, wore masks, and did everything in their power to get people vaccinated, that the virus would be either gone or on the way out. I truly believe that. Wait, a few anti-maskers, they were getting fined and taken by police if they even tried to enter shops and such. Ugh. Where you live, it sounds like... Yeah, okay, I'll grant you, the anti-maskers are fucking stupid. Doesn't matter where you live, I'll give you that. But your country handled that a lot better than mine. Ugh. I'll say this much. If I ever had any more motivation to leave the country, it would be now. I just don't have the money. I don't have the money, and I don't have a vaccine. I haven't had the vaccine at all as of yet. As soon as I have it available to me, for both personal reasons and shot reasons, one of those two have already been filled, but not both, then I'll get the vaccine. I'm not a anti-masker or anti-vax or any of that dumb shit. I just want to make sure that some of my blood relatives actually get the shot before I do. Because if there's limited amounts of shots, then I have to make sure that they get theirs first, and I have to make sure that they're going to be physically able when I'm not. That's the only good thing I can say about this, is that the COVID shots are going to be free for all US citizens. This is extremely unusual. America's healthcare plan basically boils down to the government doesn't care. Anyone tells me that the United States has a healthcare plan, I laugh in front of their fucking face, because they wouldn't be knowing what they're talking about. But the COVID shots are free, and they're free because of how serious everything is. They what? Oh yeah, we don't have a free healthcare system in the United States. Not one for every citizen like in much of Europe. The United States' healthcare plan is that they don't care. There have been Americans that have actually died in waiting rooms of curable, if not treatable, illnesses. Yeah, they just flat out don't care. Yeah. Plan it your healthcare plan it yourself. Essentially, the healthcare plan is usually connected to employment within the United States, and if and only for like full time. If you're working full time at a job, then they are legally required to actually pay for your healthcare. So to counter this, most employers work almost all their employees part-time. This lowers all of the healthcare stuff that they have to pay for. And they hire more employees because that would cost them essentially the same amount of money as just giving everyone healthcare. But because they would have more employees on the payroll, that would mean that they were hiring more people, and they could use it as a tax deduction. It's actually scary. If something happens to you, you can get into crazy debt. What about the Obamacare? The Obamacare was actually designed so that you can't go into a hospital and into a waiting room and die of a treatable, if not curable, disease in the waiting room. That's all it did. They legally have to take care of you, but you could end up in huge amounts of financial debt. You can end up in so far into debt that you wind up thousands, if not millions of dollars for something like a replacement knee or hip or an organ. And depending on what's wrong with you, they can still just outright deny you. I think of it as a really shit system. It's also the reason why the COVID thing is as bad as it is. I've never been a fan of the United States. I am an American citizen, but I'm not. Yeah, exactly. It's a business. It's not about people. Yeah, America has that saying about this country being for the people, by the people. Don't pay any attention to that. I've lived in the United States my entire people. I've lived in the United States for my entire life. It's not. It'll tell you up front. It's for the people, by the people. You know, that kind of BS, but it's not. It's for the corporations, by the corporations, and then fuck the people. That's the real slogan, but they don't tell you that. For the money, by the money. That's not incorrect. I can't argue that. That is definitely another way of looking at it. Of course, if you're rich, then you can actually buy your own healthcare. And oh boy, what a quinky dink. Floating bioplanter. Yeah. Here's the thing, is that if anyone says that the United States is the greatest place on earth, they should have a little asterisk for it right after that, explaining for the rich. Yeah. And it's the greatest place on the planet if you're rich. You know, it's the greatest healthcare system if you're rich. You have the greatest foods if you're rich. Oh yeah, I understand that. I have like legit horror stories about the United States. Retro sweater. Okay, that's what I have.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
I can take a few guesses who that might be. Thank you, Sumi. Sumi is the other person that actually helps me run the charity. So please give her a follow as well. I am taking a somewhat chill stream, and we're talking about essentially healthcare. It's kind of breaking one of my rules, but I don't care because I'm just kind of fed up with everything that's going on with COVID. I desperately want to go back to school and see if I can't do shit, but just ugh. And new phone has a big screen. That's just an objective discussion. Yeah. All right. I have. It's called a retro shirt. I scroll all the way down. I have issues with the retro sweater. I have issues with this. They pick a design that is clearly from the 1990s, and they call it retro. Oh boy, I just got called old by a video game. I just realized it's 4:35 and I barely woke up. That's the only reason why I made it. Well, you're in good company. I've only been live for... I've been live for almost 2 hours, and I started about an hour late. Okay. And here is my current Critipedia, and I'm going to switch to, this is my deep sea thing. I've gotten everything but one little worm. I know that that's a worm. I don't remember the exact name of it. I actually really like the firefly squid, because that thing actually glows in the dark. Oh, my childhood was in those hotties. Wow. Well, it's for kids. It's retro. Let's see. Wait. I don't know if I talked to that character or not. I've been paying very little attention. Definitely not retro. I'm still a teen. Don't call that retro. Oh, thank you. For me, anything that's retro is anything from the 1970s and older. 1970s, 1960s, 1950s. I'm fine with calling anything like that retro. But the instant that they start calling stuff retro that was new when I was younger, that's when I was younger, that's when I get a little antsy. I wonder... I'm looking for that character that spawns the items that I very stupidly sold. No. I'm kind of scared to open Animal Crossing by now. I'm guessing that you have like a whole bunch of weeds or whatever in your on your island. There is something that I actually did to solve this issue myself. Oh shit. I fat fingered the A button. It will be like a nuclear explosion. My first console was the N64. I absolutely loved that thing. Ocarina of Time has filled my childhood. Don't even get me started on Super Mario. Sumi, I actually have... I actually have Super Mario 3D All-Stars. I can actually start playing Super Mario 64 on this console. It's a physical copy of the game. I got that like right before they stopped selling it. So... I have no idea if I talked to this character or not. Yes, I seriously have it. I've been playing it on and off. Here, I'll prove it to you. This is something I can actually prove without leaving the game. See? Super Mario 3D All-Stars. The stuff that I need to have it loaded onto the console, it's there. Now, the reason why it has that little cartridge thing on there is because while I have the physical game, it's not loaded into the console. Sumi, the first console I had was the Atari 2600. I still have it and it still works. Officially jealous. Mine was a ZX Spectrum. And my favorite console of all time, it was the NES. Now, there was one console I didn't have as a kid, and I am salty of it to this day, despite me having a clone console of it. Now, is the SNES, the Super Nintendo. If you can call it a console. As a kid, I drooled at a Game Boy. I had a Game Boy. I've had several Game Boys. I've had the original one. I really wish I held on to that. I've had a Game Boy Color. The only Game Boy I actually held on to is a Game Boy Advance, and there's like a bit of a crack in the screen. All right. Nope, I don't want highlight that. That would just give away passwords. Yeah, Honest Gamer Mike actually bullied Sumi in Nitro's channel, and then I was like, well, now Sumi can just ban you for an hour, like once a stream. There. He's now banned for 1 hour. I'm tempted to actually make that into a perma ban. I really am. I did not approve of how Mike treated Sumi. Like that didn't sit right with me. No bully. Yes, exactly. So, to kind of make up for that, I decided to put like a little ban thing in there for 1 hour. Make it worth one channel point. Yeah, he kept using bits to time Sumi out. Yeah, but it annoyed the hell out of me. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, I need to find a petty way to get back at him, and that seemed petty enough. Only problem is that he doesn't really come into my channel. I don't even think he follows the channel anymore. But if he does, he'll quickly find out that my entire community can time him out. In fact, if I could make that thing free, I would. But putting that to its bare minimum and then kind of restricting it so that it can't be used over and over and over again, that seems to work best. Alright, I did talk to him. Alright, I talked to everyone that's up here. I'm trying to keep track of everyone I talked to. I talked to him. If I miss one day, it's not the end of the world. But I can't do it repeatedly. I know I talked to everyone on this island. Yeah, I should be good to time travel. On a serious note, do you two get along? Not very well. He actually banned me in his channel once, if you can believe it. In Nitro's channel, there was essentially this meme that went with me and several of his community of being timed out. I think Nitro even brings it up like fondly a few times. What's his name? Spoiler, that's it. There was this running joke where Spoiler would say shit and I would use points and time him out, and Gamer Mike was like in on the joke, and eventually he was out of nowhere, he's like, I'm taking this personally, and he just banned me. And after that, I kind of left his channel and he left mine. I think he unbanned me, but I didn't rejoin his channel after that. I was like, yeah, Yeah, you can't tell me that you're in on the joke and that you're fine with it and then immediately ban me for it and expect me to stay. I don't like it when people take things out of left field like that. That never sits right with me. If you have a problem with my behavior or whatever, you know, fine. Take that in DMs first and then discuss it with me. Timeout spoiler, I remember that. Good, good. Then you have some context as to the conversation. And there were times where I would like ban spoiler using the timeout points thing, and Mike would actually just outright dare me to time him out. Yeah. That's... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, it just never sat right with me how that was handled. I don't really see myself going back to his channel. I don't see that happening. Nitro tends not to take things personally. But yeah, I'm fine talking about it now because that was, say January, so about 3 months ago, going on 4. I don't have harsh feelings for him. I just don't have warm feelings for him, if that makes any sense. And I'm to the point now where if he actually fucks with my community anymore, I will permaban him. Not that that will accomplish anything. So when you kind of take the shit that he would... And here's another thing. Is the timeout ban jokes... Here's the reason why this pissed me off so much, is that he would take that personally, and then he would actually use that same joke on a member of my community, and be like, ha ha, I'm joking, I'm bullying. And it did not make me happy when he did that. Yeah, Mike is... He's something else. You know, I mean... I really don't know what to say about him. He says that he's part of a joke and then he'll ban you for it. That's not a community I want to be part of. I'm not trying to talk shit about another streamer. They can run their channel any way they see fit, but yeah, just if you're chasing off viewers and being hypocritical, yeah, your channel's probably not going to grow. My channel doesn't grow worth anything, but I generally don't care about that. I care more about the charity than I do the growth. I make no qualms about that. Exactly. That's exactly what I got. That's exactly how I was treated. Exactly. After he banned... me quickly check something. Pilot shades. I don't remember picking that up. I will talk to that guy in a second. I was about to time travel. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of attitude that made me leave his community. Is that he was like, oh, I'm in on the joke. Then he magically got irritated. Now, if I had to guess what was up with Mike, and this is just a guess, I could be completely off base with this, is that he's in on the joke so long as he's the one dishing it out. If he's the one dishing it out, he's 100% in on the joke. But as soon as it's his turn to take a few chops or whatever, he gets thin-skinned. This is purely what I think. I was like that when I was 12 and 13. It is not a sign of maturity, I know that much. And I know that much because I grew out of it. It's just a theory. Oh. I don't know if anyone told you, but Sumi, they made a few additions to Animal Crossing. Just a few. I want to show you this because it's actually kind of funny. I rarely change my clothes in game, but for this I will. Wait. Alphabetical order. Fashion items. Yes. That is... There's actually even a Mario outfit. Hold on, there's more. There's more. There's actually, like, all the clothing of Super Mario. You can actually dress up like Mario, Wario, Princess Peach. And you can also do things like, you see this little pipe? There. I literally can move that anywhere in my island. And if I have more than 2, then it would actually warp me to a random location. So there's even like Mario clothing. I only kept the Luigi clothing because of everything. In fact, let me just show you what they have. Okay, I need to go to here. Special goods. There's a mushroom. Now, the mushroom is an item. There's a block. There's a coin. Firepower. Just a whole bunch of stuff. And yeah, that gold pole actually works. And the shell, you can actually change the color of the shell from green to red. They just added like a whole bunch of Super Mario stuff. And then there's like wallpaper you can have for your house and block flooring and Lakitu's rug as Lakitu's cloud as a rug and a Yoshi egg as a rug. How did I get it? You have to have like an update that requires a Nintendo subscription. It's like a DLC, but it's free so long as you have the subscription. So if you go into the Nintendo store and you essentially look up Animal Crossing DLC and you have a subscription to Nintendo Online that allows for online play, you can just download it and be done, and then just go into the special store, go into the promotions tab, and then buy everything on the list. I purchased everything on the list, so that way I actually got it. Now, Nintendo actually released that. If you unsubscribe, I think you get to keep it. You essentially need to be subscribed while you download that stuff. Then you're good. Yeah, that's why I don't carry my stuff on my person, because then they ask, hey, can I literally have the shirt off of your back? Let me quickly change. To all of my other clothes. Pants would be nice. I actually have Super Smash Bros. If you had a Nintendo Switch and Smash, that could be a thing. I also have Mario Kart, so if you had like a Switch, I could do that as well. But I have a better chance when you're not drunk. That was weird. Okay. I'm gonna put this stuff back into the house. Oh. Last thing I want is my characters to start begging me for these clothes. Yes, that is true. That's not just true of video games. That's also true of bowling. And I have one hell of a good sense of direction, so long as I'm hammered. If I'm completely drunk, I will have a somewhat decent sense of direction. I don't even have to have been in the city for me to have a good sense of direction. I know of that because of a trip I had with a buddy in New Orleans. Yes, there is a story behind that. That would depend on how much I would drink. If I have 2, maybe 3 shots of whiskey, I'm probably fine. If I have 2, maybe 3 beers, I'm probably fine. If I go beyond that, then problems would arise. I have a reasonably high alcohol tolerance given my height. And it's nothing to write home about, but for my height, my weight, I have a fairly decent tolerance. Yeah, I got you. It's because you're not of age. That's fine. Not that I would be in a position to say anything. All right. That is not what I wanted. Drop item. All right. I did that so I could do this. Oh man, it's not glowing. It's supposed... The damn thing is supposed to glow. Maybe it does it in better light. Maybe over here. The squid is supposed to glow and it's not. I don't know. All right. Maybe I can just kind of pan behind. I have no idea why that's not glowing. Oh, wait. No, that's really strange. You know what? It could be set to the clock. That could be what it is. I had parental supervision when trying it. My parents would never let me full on drink it. Yeah, I got you, but I'm not in a position to actually judge anyone for drinking under the age. I started drinking when I was 19 years old, so I'm not in a position to really say anything. Most people disagree with that because I'm old enough to drink now. I don't hold that same opinion because I try not to be a hypocrite. Yeah, if yeah, it's I definitely overdid in my youth. I don't anymore. Learning to drink responsibly was a hell of a lesson for me. But it wasn't as hard as it could have been. It could have been much, much, much worse. Okay, I'll give you that. I do not like the smell of alcohol. I have very little sense of smell left thanks to my allergies. But I gotta see if the glowing thing is because of the time. So I'm going to time jump. I'm gonna do it twice. This way I can actually see if the glowing thing is because of the time. It might literally be linked to the time. If so, that would really annoy me. I'm not going anywhere. I know it says we'll be right back, but You know what? I don't need to do that. I don't need to actually use that as my I don't need to use that as my placeholder. I have something a little bit better. There. I can just use my own... Oh, wait. I can just use my own art. There. It's just going to be for a second. I need to see if this is linked to the clock. As if I don't, this is going to bug me all day. Yeah, that's actually my that's the screen wallpaper for my stream. I paid for that. I didn't do it myself, like up front. My artist that I've commissioned is Steve Chops. I don't know if you've seen my emotes, Tome, but I have 6 of them. And there they are. Those emotes were created by the same artist that did the... Yeah, those emotes were created by the same artist that did the video wallpaper. He does great work. And he's had to do that burning coin thing multiple times because I have it for... the border of my channel as well, and I have it on Twitter, and he's done that like a minimum of 3 times. Then I paid him to do the zombie version of it. I pay for the artwork. I do not pay for the therapy. Oh. Every time I've commissioned him to do art, the instant that he's done, he's like, yeah, I'm taking a break from art now. And I'm like, I know why. Oh. I only have one emote due to financial issues, though. But the Sip and Rage emotes are my fave from Wesley's collection. Yeah. Here's the thing is that I knew I wanted like a rage emote because there are times in chat, not so much in video games, where I'm kind of annoyed by someone and I wanted to express that. Yeah, the little animated version on... Oh shit, that's a spider. Where'd it go? Everyone saw that, right? I'm trying to be very careful. Oh, there it is. These are very dangerous. Because if they bite me, they can send me back. And they can despawn. One more time. But if I catch them, they are worth a lot of bells. That is a rare bug. I know, spiders aren't technically bugs, but tell the people that programmed this video game that. They rarely spawn. I was not looking for a spider. Technically spiders are arachnids. Arachnids such as spiders, scorpions, horseshoe crabs, and centipedes are not actually considered spiders. They're arthropods. Now, it's true that all insects are arthropods, but not all arthropods are insects. Crabs and lobsters are also arthropods, but they are not part of the insect family. But place item. But I don't believe they're considered to be arachnids. I believe they're considered to be crustaceans, part of the underwater family. I'd have to look that up though. I know a little bit about arthropods, but I'm definitely more of a vertebrate person. Yeah, that does sound like a mean prank. Yeah, because here's the thing: is that falling down back to the bottom of the bowl because it couldn't stick to the bowl. Ugh. Here's the thing: is that kind of could have thrown the spider into harm's way. Not that I'd be bothered by that. I am an arachnophobic. I am terrified of fucking spiders. I do not care for them. Oh shit, I almost forgot about this guy. I want to quickly do his... Finally. I have tomatoes. Spoiler and chili spoiler. In my pants, I at least have to get rid of flies and such. Yeah. I'm just trying to run off his dialogue. Finally. Now here's the thing, is that back in the day, I used to sell the things he would actually give away. So now there are items from his item pool I don't have anymore. And I'm kicking myself for it. Some of them I actually want. Kind of hoping that he cycles through his item. Sure, I'll look at it when I'm done streaming. I'm trying to make this like a long-ish stream. I'm aiming for this to be at least like 4 hours. My reason for that is that I want to make sure that the audio stays synced for longer streams. So far it has, but okay. I still need to get the 5 computer or 5 phone parts. Oh, 4 now. Wait, no, it would be 3 because I have 2. Yeah, I have 2. Alright, I will definitely check out my Discord when I'm done streaming. How long have I been live for? Oh wow, I've been live for 2.5 hours. Okay, let me quickly get... Alright, what we're talking about... Oh yeah, I am terrified of spiders. I couldn't tell you a reason why, other than, well... I've had one bad experience with spiders. But that was specifically with what are those things called? Black widow spiders. But I've been afraid of spiders even before I've had an incident with them, so it's nothing I can directly link it to. Okay, now I only need 2 more parts. Okay, where was that at? Ah. I do not have a green thumb in the least. I have only successfully grew plants, I think, once or twice in my life. And I had a lot of help when someone was actually trying to teach me how to grow plants. Alright, I have all 5 pieces. Now I can go back to that person. I don't have, like, any fears of plants or anything like that. I just don't have a green thumb. She had that coming. If chat is curious, she did no harm was actually met upon my sister, though I did scare the ever-loving shit out of her. Oh. Yeah, those things can definitely make... Alright. I almost forgot to give this person his phone parts. Alright, I almost forgot to do that. Now I can actually check on my squid. Oh yeah, I turned the lights out. Like, if it's not glowing anymore, I'm going to be very, very annoyed. Good, it's glowing. All right. Let me just quickly... Okay, it is like based on the clock. You see how it's glowing? I really like that effect on the squid. Funny story related to your anxiety. Wow. I like them, but not near me. Fair. I have a love-hate relationship with spoilers. I like them, but not near me. Okay, fair. I understand that, Tome. Go ahead, Sumi. Share your story if you're comfortable doing so. Did I flip that the other way around? Yes, I did. Good. Pharma overalls. Clam. Told you that I want to learn how to do fry screams and death growls, right? Yes, for learning how to sing metal songs and various other forms of rock music, if I remember correctly. I want to make sure I can sell the overalls. I want to see, yeah. Wait, I want to... Social studies class when I got a message from Instagram. Oh no. That can't be good. It was from a metalcore band from Russia. What? Did they hear like any recordings that you did, or were they offering tips? Or were you like not able to communicate because of a language barrier? I'm genuinely interested in this. Okay, farmer stuff. Let's see. Little too far. Yeah, I can sell the and I instantly replied to the message. I had a shit ton of questions, no language barrier, by the way. They spoke perfect English. So, let me guess, they were giving you, farm overalls, they were giving you, like, tips of how to, sing or whatever. As even if they're giving you tips of like how to sing, that would be amazing. I think I'm gonna see if I can actually spot any more. I get super excited about stuff. I may make questionable noises on accident. Squeals on. It gets better. Alright. I did not intend on capturing a tarantula, but I'm not gonna complain either. Oh, please continue. Alright, now I'm gonna go back over here. I'm taking like looks at the chat every so often. Very unlikely that another tarantula will spawn. I literally started making noises on accident. I couldn't help it, honestly. I had so much anxiety and a huge euphoria. My teacher noticed this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. There is a time and place. Oh man. Please tell me the teacher did not take away the phone. That would just... That would not be good. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any other spawns. My friend quite literally told me to shut the fuck up to try to save me from my teacher's next move. Okay. Fair advice. My teacher did the unthinkable. Most common for little kids. Oh no. I have a warped sense of humor. I can actually think of the unthinkable in pretty frequent terms. Oh, what was the unthinkable? Okay. Guard lantern. Let's see what's here. Yeah, well, that was the bot actually timing you out. That was not, that was actually not me. I don't know if that was a lot, but you're good, Sumi. You don't have to worry about that. It's just the bot booping you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna time you out for that. Yeah, where is... Oh, wait. Garden lantern. Yeah, I can actually easily replace that. It's not something I need. Garden lantern, fish bait. Okay. I can easily sell that. Tomei, whatever you do, do not ban Sumi for that. Oh, the teacher made you read out as being said in front of the class what you were reading. Ouch. Yeah, that's what the flagpole does. I don't know. I'm just being cautious. Sumi has been here for a minute. I know that Sumi is not. She wouldn't break the rules out of malicious intent, and I know that I've had issues with that in the past. But Sumi is a good bean. I would not. He did indeed give you advice for scrims and growls. That's great. It's amazing. Not that it was read out in the class, but... Yeah, I got that. Okay. I think I'm good on all this stuff. I'm amazed that I actually remembered to... I'm gonna time jump again. This time to the next day. Hopefully, and I do mean hopefully, where is... This is so that I can hide my info. I'm going to time jump again. Oh, I can't wait to be vaccinated for fucking COVID so I can get a damn haircut. I love my teacher. I haven't had notes being passed along in class or anything like that. I mostly got in trouble for essentially being late to class. This was like way back in the day. All right. 10. I'll wipe down 0. I love my teacher, and I hate her at the same time. It's usually the mark of a decent teacher. And if you're too buddy-buddy with the teacher, then the teacher might not be doing their job. But, you know, if at the same time you despise the teacher, well, now I can actually turn this off. If you despise a teacher to every fiber of your being, not only in their teaching method but their personality, then they're not doing their job and trying to get along with the students. But then again, you're not going to get along with every teacher, so it's, you know, it's a fine line. It really is. I rarely had teachers I actually got along with. Very rarely. But then again, I was educated by the public education system. And anyone that's been in the American public education system knows that there's not much education that happens in those buildings. Oh. I think the absolute worst one though was an art teacher that I had. Okay, context for this story. I'm colorblind and I was born colorblind. I'm essentially red blue colorblind. Any secondary colors that are mixed using red or blue I can't really see too well, like oranges and purples, things like maroon, stuff like that I can't see too well. My color blindness I was born with. It was caused by genetics. It's nothing I could have prevented, and there's nothing that could have been done to prevent it. That is the context to what I'm about to say. I had this art teacher, milkmaid hat. That is hideous. Yeah, that is hideous. I had this art teacher that was obsessed with making sure that all the students knew their colors. I've been colorblind since birth. And the teacher was insistent on forcing all the students to take a color test to make sure that they knew their colors. Being colorblind, I never learned my colors because, well, yeah, no shit. Someone that's colorblind not being able to tell their colors apart. Oh, how shocking. But to this teacher, it was shocking. How about here? And this teacher would not allow me to be exempted from this color test. I had notes from teachers from California saying that I was indeed colorblind. That wasn't good enough for this teacher. I had to get a note from a doctor saying that I was colorblind. So I went to a doctor. They dilated my eyes. They gave me a colorblind test, and they were like, "Yep, you're colorblind." And I failed that pretty spectacularly. And I took the note to the teacher and to the principal simultaneously because it was in the office when it happened. And all of a sudden, a doctor's note from a medical physician, which they told me I needed, was somehow not good enough. It was no longer good enough. I was no longer meeting their needs. I was 10 years old at the time of doing this. I cursed out the teacher and the principal simultaneously in the office. And they said, "We're going to call your parents and we're going to make sure that they know of the language that you're using." And I pointed to the woman standing behind me while I was cussing out these two morons. And I said, "The woman behind me, that's my mother. My biological father took the day off of work so that she could have the car. They both know I'm colorblind. They both know the situation. They both know that I've been showed you documentation. They know that that I saw an eye doctor because I'm a 10-year-old, and who do you think's going to pay for it?" And I just laid into them, and I just started cursing at these dumbasses even more. Oh, it wasn't a counselor. It was the principal. It was the principal, and it was a teacher. It was the principal of the school. And I'm like, that's my mother. She, my parents paid the doctor to take the test. My biological father gave my mother the car for the day, which is his only means of transportation to work. They both know the situation. And like, as I talked, they just realized that they're just digging themselves in a hole. And I was cursing at them the entire time. And I was cursing at them the entire time, and I'm like, they know the situation. I said, you're not going to make the situation any better for yourself. I said, my parents are already mad at you. They're not going to side with you. And I said, if anything, we're likely going to lawyer up and sue your ass. And when I started mentioning a lawyer, my mother, who was standing beside me, said, yeah, I think I'm ready to call an attorney. You know, and the instant that my mother said, yeah, I'm ready to call an attorney, they instantly asked for identification for my mother, because there was a principal that was questioning it. My mother instantly took out her driver's license, and when they saw that the last name matched, they realized that they were digging themselves into a hole. So they eventually said, okay, yeah, you don't have to take the colorblind test. They really begrudgingly said so, and I was excused from it, but they put me through hell. And that was also the first time I had ever cursed someone out. I was like 10 years old. I cursed out a teacher, my principal, and I did it right in front of my mother. And I was exempted only because these two dipshits were having a collective, essentially sharing a collective intelligence. How they had the brain power to actually inform their lungs and heart to actually do their proper jobs, I will never know. Oh, my family was not ideal for a lot of reasons. That is just one of the few stories I have where my mother actually turned out and did the right thing. That was not the norm. The only reason why my mother actually did that is because she was pissed off at the situation as it happened. My family rarely sided with me in any huge arguments unless they were personally inconvenienced. The instant that they were personally inconvenienced, they would side with me. But it would have to take like a massive inconvenience for that to happen. And those two dipshits caused one. So I wasn't concerned in the least. All right. Yeah, exactly. That's essentially the kind of relationship I have with the majority of my blood relatives. I really don't like the use of the term family, because I don't consider the majority of my blood relatives to be family per se. Yeah, I am related to them. Yes, I'm not going to deny there's genetics, but family would be a stretch. You know what? I'm gonna sell the. No, I'm just gonna drop the bait. The bait can still be used. Wonder if. I'm seeing if that character actually is popping up that I want to pop up on my island. He usually pops up either the day after or 2 days after Gulliver pops onto my island. So seeing Gulliver on my island is... it is encouraging. Thus far, I do not see him. So yeah, the entire thought process of me cursing out a teacher was, and a principal simultaneously in front of my mother, I only got away with that because they had inconvenienced my family so severely. My brother is the worst example of siblings taking up for each other. I've had to jeopardize so many things because of my brother being a dick. Oh, yeah, I get that. My sister is the same exact way. Shit, she used to steal my shit intentionally just to keep it from me. And when she was like called back on it, and when it was finally realized that she was stealing my stuff, she was forced to give it back, and she tried to actually throw away and break my shit at that point. 'Cause it wasn't about my stuff or wanting it, it was more about keeping my stuff from me. So my sister, oh yeah, tell me, I've said this on stream a few times. My sister had one time where she had toys from my early childhood in her room. And at the time, I was still a kid and she was entering her mid-teens. I didn't see it until I was like 10 or 11. So I didn't see that shit at all. And when I got the shit back, I still remember my biological father telling me that I have issues sharing. Despite the fact that she had toys in her room for a boy, and she identified as, she's a straight girl. She identifies with her biological gender. So the stuff that was in there, she flat out didn't want. Yeah, exactly. That I pretty much face the exact same thing. Because my sister is older than me. I'm the younger one. She loved nothing more than to keep shit from me. In fact, Sumi, this is going to piss you off. You know the thing about the consoles that you're facing in your video games? I once rented Super Mario 64 for the N64. And I rented it from... Let me get something to drink here for a second. I rented it from an old Blockbuster. I had the game for, I don't know, 2 days, and I was allowed to have it for 5. So I had another 3 days with it. And I played the game for 1 day. As day 2, my sister was like, I want to play this game, which translated to, I'm going to take this game and you're not going to see it again. And when my mother said that, well, when my sister said that I'm going to play this game, I looked at my mother and I said, you know what, I think you should return this to Blockbuster. And my sister replied, oh, that's not a Blockbuster game, that's one of yours. And then I held the receipt and I said, this is rented from Blockbuster. And she couldn't deny it because I actually had it in black and white that it wasn't mine. And the game immediately got returned to Blockbuster. In the day that I actually played Super Mario 64, I played for 2 or 3 hours. So off of a 5-day rental, I played that game for 2 or 3 hours. And then my sister wanted to force me to buy the video game. And I was like, I'm not giving you my money and I'm not buying that game. I literally made a video game decision because I knew that she'd steal my console. And I didn't play it until I actually got it for the Switch, and I'm still playing it. So, yeah. I pretty much didn't play Super Mario 64, not due to my own video game choices, but because if I actually tried to play that game and purchase the game and support the people that made the game, I would have had my property stolen. And that, in a nutshell, is my relationship with my sister. You know, right there. So all the problems that you're having with video games, your Xbox, your brother, I understand because I've been there. Oh, I thought I had more branches than that. It's just, ugh. Yeah, exactly. Dotted raincoat. Oh, wait. Yeah. And here's the thing, is that my biological father actually told me I was being greedy because I wasn't allowing my sister to use my money to purchase something I was never going to see again, and worse yet, to actually steal property from me. So when it came to the actual argument, family didn't side with me. Okay, I have a story that's worse than that. And I'm only saying this because you brought that up, Sumi. When I was a teenager, when I started drinking caffeinated beverages, I went into the kitchen and I went in there to grab a soda. My sister, who repeatedly told me that day that she believed in equality, told me that to treat her no differently than I would treat a guy. That's fine, but I pretty much subscribe to the philosophy of, if you ask for equality, I'll give you that, but I'm not going to be chivalrous to you. Chivalry goes out the window the instant someone screams equality to me. Because anyone that knows anything about history knows that chivalry was essentially created to protect women because they were looked upon as property once upon a time. And therefore, the very concept of chivalry is something that actually kind of demeans women. And so asking for equality, yes, I will 100% give you equality. But it means I'm not going to treat a woman any differently than I would treat a guy. At all. And I went into the kitchen to grab a soda. I went in there, actually no, chivalry if mounted combat. There's several forms of it, but yeah, that's one of them. And I was in the kitchen grabbing a soda. And as I say this, keep in mind, my back was turned when this happened. As I bent down and reached into the refrigerator to grab a Coke. Yeah, it was a Coke. She told me, I want a soda, and I was like, I'm just going to be a second. I'm going to I'm going to grab a soda and then you can have it. I'm not going to get in your way. Just wait your turn. It was that wait your turn thing that set her off. Because she wanted me to believe in chivalry while treating her with equality. And logically, that does not work. That just doesn't. So, with my back turned, and me not looking at her, but looking at to what I was grabbing, she leapt up onto my back and started choking me. I shit you not. And this happened right in front of my mother. She would not let go. Now, I was a weightlifter at this point in time, in high school, and she just leapt up onto the back of someone that lifts weights. Someone that's not going to give two shits about her gender because she said to treat her equally. And she's attacking me. My theory is very simple. If you attack me, I'm going to attack you. And if you attack me in a lethal fashion, I'm going to attack you in a lethal fashion. I tried to grab a steak knife. You can pretty much guess what I was trying to do. And I couldn't get to it. So I thought, well, the deck is in shitty condition. If we fall through it, we'll probably both not survive. But at this point, I'm probably going to die because she's going to choke me to death. You know, and I had just enough air to smack into the door. Now, the thing was that the door would open towards us, but it would close in the direction I was heading. So I just bounced off that metal door multiple times. Every time I bounced off the door with her in the back, I'd be able to get a little bit of air because she'd let go of my throat for a few seconds. Boom, 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 just off the door. I must have bounced off the door 3 or 4 times. I bruised about just as many ribs of my sister's. But she had more bruises on her ribs than she actually had bruised ribs. So 3 or 4 bruised ribs, 4 or 5 bruises on said ribs. Yeah, my mother just watched. And one of the ribs, that took like multiple bruises, if it had been any harder, it probably would have killed her. She eventually let go because she realized that she was not on the winning side of this physically. And my parents and my mother like separated us. My biological father wanted to punish me essentially for this because he didn't believe me when I said what happened, because he never did. He only took my sister's word, but he also took the word of our mother. And since my mother and myself were the only ones telling a consistent story, he then sided with me. But he begrudgingly sided with me. It was very begrudgingly. And he was like, "You be careful." And that was directed towards myself. I could defend myself as much as I want in any way, shape, or form. But it didn't matter because I was always to blame. This is the reason why you constantly see me apologizing for shit, even if I'm not to blame, because that is what I grew up with. So yeah, when it comes to like a bad relationship with a sibling, I understand. There is no relationship between me and my sister now that we're both adults. After that, I just flat out did not trust her. She had to actually be told that choking someone leads to death and can cause brain damage. So, yeah, that was a thing. Now, my sister is academically inclined, but she treated men like they were another species, especially myself. So yeah, that was something I actually grew up with. So when it comes to like bad relationship with siblings, I get it. I don't want to, but I get it. Yeah. Here's the thing, is that my entire family knows this story. Like, it's been said millions of times, but she is 10 years younger, though. Yeah, my sister... Here's the thing, is that every member of my family knows this story of my sister, like 100%. There isn't a single person that doesn't know this story. And to this day, I get shit because there's no relationship between us. And they're like, well, why don't you like your sister? Like, are you shitting me? Really? It shocks you? And they're like, yeah, but you lived, and it's like, oh, piss off. I have 3 nice siblings. My youngest bro in the family, my oldest sister, and my youngest sister of the family, 18, 19, and 21. I have only, well, 2 of my siblings are deceased. My brother passed from birth defects. One of my 2 sisters was a miscarriage, and my sister that is a pain in the ass is the only one that's alive. I'm looking for the fossil. I can't seem to find it. So yeah, I have, and my siblings that passed away before I was born, and passed away before my sister was born. They were the oldest of the siblings, so yeah, I have little doubt that if either of them survived, I probably wouldn't be alive right now. I seriously believe that. Here's what I actually didn't like about how I was raised. That my sister was also the person that quote unquote babysat for me when I was a kid. And my parents never believed that my sister was a bully to me. It was anytime I brought it up, nope, she's a girl. Nope, she's a girl. Girls don't do that to boys. And even with it happening in front of at least one parent, I had another one like defending my sister. Ugh. Oh shit. I can actually get rid of some of my fish. But I'm kind of envious of people that have good relationships with their siblings. As quite frankly, with the one sibling I have, it's amazing that we're both alive. I really wish that weren't the case, but it is. It really is. Sibling relationships can... I don't know about good ones because I don't have a good one. But sibling relationships can be hazardous if you have a bad one or a toxic one. Or one that's both. Sadly, I'm speaking from experience. As for my sister's injuries that happened to her ribs, those ribs fully healed. She didn't have any long-lasting complications. To this day, she's still alive. But what pissed me off the most was that was basically a gem of an example of unmitigated rage that was unwarranted, and my sister got no anger management, no therapy, not a damn thing. Only thing she got was, oh, she's a girl, those things will pass, it's a phase. To this day, I will not be in a room alone with her, because if that happens, one of us may not come out. I mean, hell, I had a parent actually watching everything that happened. All right. I hope you sleep well. All right. Now I have to go to Blathers. I probably should end cast sometime. I planned for this to be 4 hours. If I end now, it's only going to be like 3 hours and 30 minutes, but I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. I hope I can at least get the fossils I'm hoping to get here. It's like only 3 I'm interested in. No, no. Yes. Okay. That's one of the 3. Now I just need a T-Rex skull and 2 tails of Spinosauruses, and then I would have all the ones I'm aiming for. Alright. I'm going to do something. Okay, I said I was gonna stream for 4 hours, but I can actually feel myself with my voice starting to go. Spring is here and summer is just around the corner. Now, with that being said, Let me quickly flip back to this. T-Rex torso, T-Rex tail. Thing missing there is a skull. 2 Spinosaurus skulls, 2 torsos. You know, I bet it's the tail of both. I just want to make sure. I'm going to quickly talk to all the characters. And then I'm probably going to wrap up. I also want to sell all my fossils that I didn't want. All right. I know I got something, but what is in my inventory? Oh wait, nothing is in my inventory. Okay, that's just me being paranoid. Oh wait, there was something I wanted to do in that building. That's why I went in there. Yeah, anyway. I do not have good relationships with the majority of my family, but it's probably the worst of the worst would have to be with my biological father and then my sister. In that order. I have other relatives that I won't talk to basically because they hold views that I find personally offensive. Nook shopping. APD, all right, island, discuss resident. Yes. There we go. Here's the thing is that I don't want certain characters to wear certain clothes in this game. I want them to wear clothing that actually kind of fits their personality, if that makes sense. There are some characters where I just kind of wish they would stick to their default clothing. Alright. I'm going to quickly talk to, I think... Alright. I still need to talk to... Flora, Hugh. Who else on this island do I still need to talk to? Where is that little yellow squirrel? Definitely not in that area. Before I leave, I also want to make sure that the character that I'm looking for isn't here. Because if they're here, that would be a little annoying. Alright, they're not here. If I skip to the next day, they probably would be. Before I actually go down, I'm gonna talk to this. Alright, now I need to go down here. Huh. Okay. I've never seen someone actually give me essentially dream dialogue that many times. Okay. I have But yeah, if someone like leaps onto my back and starts choking me, I will defend myself, but yeah, it's not. And when you have like a sibling do shit like that, it's not ideal. Alright, I was just looking at something on my statistics. Hamlet, that's the name of the character that I need to talk to. That really... Ah! There it is. I think I've talked to most of the characters on this island. I'm gonna see if anyone's in the shop. The clothing shop first, then the general store. Let's see what you have first. No. Nope. Nope. Pixel glasses. Oh, I'm so glad that's included in this game. I think I actually already have that. Well, I need to talk to this character anyway, but I believe there's... Oh shit, I still need to take care of that. This is basically making, forcing me to be on for like 4 hours exactly. Yes, I'm likely already learned all the DIYs that you've given me at this point. You know, I need to sell all the junk I'm currently holding. Save for tools. So... I don't want to jump into where there's fish. I believe I've talked to all the characters. Now I need to take care of the fish thing, and I need to take care of my inventory. Oh boy. It's the autograph thing. Antique. Arcade. Yeah, the autographed cards. Huh. Oh, I see. That's their autographs. Interesting. At least I know I can sell that. Alright. I am one fossil away from actually having an entire Tyrannosaurus Rex into my inventory. I need to sell these things, then I need to pop back into the previous building and deposit all my bills into the bank. That's one of the characters I need to talk to. Sell this. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. I need to make sure that I actually have everything. Okay, bug off. How many of those are screwed up? Oh wait, those are by fruit. Those aren't. They probably have set things onto, so I can. Had I known that, I would have worked on that one earlier. Let me just. Okay. That's how that is. That has to be based off, well, that's based off of seasons. I know that now. The fishing tourney, that one took forever. Okay. Now I'm gonna do the individuals like oh wait, there's another character I haven't talked to yet. Oh, this is annoying. Alright, nothing in that. I'm gonna go over here just for a second. Okay. Maybe that character is over here. Well, I've been in the clothing shop. Character wasn't there. The only place I can think of would be in the museum. It's been ages since anyone went in there. I want to check the fossil place first, then the art. I hate the art thing in this game. It is such a pain. I'm not in the fossil area for the dinosaurs. Yep, no one's in here. I think I'm definitely... Yeah. I think I'm going to check the fish area next. Oh, I hate running into this issue. I just wish the game would tell you where all the characters are at. You know, I would get it if you're actually kicking off one of the characters off your island, but just short of that the game should tell you where they are. But it does not tell you where they are. Seahorse, blowfish, pufferfish, hammerhead, seaweed. No mention of... I find this odd. I know I actually donated a firefly squid. You know, it could be with the, it could be in the, one on the far end. Vampire squid. Giant isopod. I scrolled past it. Yep, there it was. But that doesn't answer the question of the missing character. Alright. I have to head in the bug area then. Probably over here. Maybe. Still nothing. Huh. Right now I'm just looking to see where these characters are so that I can find them and do all the tasks. I know I need to talk to all my characters or risk having them kind of yeet off my island, but that's not ideal. Oh man. Alrighty. You know what? I'm gonna take care of the fishing thing first. That's gonna take like 2 seconds. Get that out of the way, then look for the characters. Ah. Yeah, what's the Sea Sport Challenge? Okay. 5 fish of any fish. Should be easy-ish. Gotcha. All right. Now I just need to catch 4 more. So long as I don't screw this up. There should be... Ah! Got it. That was a tad risky. The smaller ones aren't always fish. Sometimes it's literally garbage. Like a shoe or a tire. Come on. Alright, that is 3 of 5. Okay, nothing over there. Come on. Now, for those of you wondering how I'm actually catching the fish despite being colorblind, I'm literally using the sound as my only cue because I have a hard time seeing those shadows in there. Especially when the overcast in the game makes it a pain. Come on. Okay, there. Now I just need to be like, hey, I caught all your fish. Then I can actually sell my fish to him. Okay. Oh. Yes, please, take all my fish. He buys fish for top dollar, and he also is the only character that can give you models for every type of fish in the game. And the only kind of sea life that's excluded, unfortunately, is the deep sea life. Okay, let's see. Do I have 4 sturgeons? It would make me very, very happy to have 4 of these. That one's... That's 2 of 4. Please tell me I have another 2. I don't know if that... Let me do a comparison. No, it doesn't look anything like that one. No, it's a gar. I think I want to just rearrange that back to where it was. I'm gonna have to pull this all the way back, aren't I? Just so that I can actually turn that one time. This is really annoying. Alright, I'm curious what's in here. That was a good shot. Alright. Let's see if I can't find... All those are salmon. I thought for sure I would have more than 2. Unless this is really unorganized and it doesn't look like it's badly organized. I mean, I could understand why I wouldn't have. That's another salmon. I can understand why I wouldn't have like 4 of these if that's the case. I will be greatly disappointed if I don't have 4. Those are eels. I want to do all my rare stuff first, because that takes up the most amount of room and it causes the most amount of lag. I guess I only have 2. That is disappointing. Wait. If I have like 3 of them in my storage, which I might. I remembered I put some fish in here that shouldn't be in here. Creatures. Alphabetical order. Sturgeon. Glad I actually put that in alphabetical order. That was the best way to possibly look. Alrighty. These fish I can get rid of. They're easily the biggest that I have. Wait, what is this? That's another eel. Alright, I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to drop these sturgeon. The Ariwas were... There. Okay, that's... Oh, these are Mia. Let me see if I can actually... I'm gonna make sure that I don't have this already. You know what? I could... Oh, no. I could actually have... go back to everything. Scroll to S. Torso. Okay, those are just... Oh! I have a sturgeon model. Oh, well, that's something completely different. Then I don't need those sturgeons. I can get rid of those too. I forgot about that. Hey, TJ, TJ, Pats. And welcome back, Sumi. I thought you were going to sleep. Okay. I've officially been live longer than 4 hours. Alright, let me just... I found out that I've done something really stupid here, and I actually don't need these 2 fish. Because I already have the model, and I already sold some to him, so what I'm gonna do is I have some even more rare fish to give this guy. Okay, I'm gonna give him the ones I want to model for. Oh, wait. I have no idea why I was actually catching sturgeons while I didn't need them. That was... Alright, let me just... Nook shopping. Yeah, that one I definitely don't have. I know I have the other one though. Okay, I'm good. You missed chat. Yeah. I missed a little bit of chat. Plus it's close to being 7. I have to get up anyway. Are you doing the remote learning thing, or are you actually physically going to school? Because I know that's a thing. Make me a collectible. And that's 3 of them just automatically gone. Buy my fish. Ugh. Your family is awful. At least those two. It isn't work. It absolutely is work. It's work to avoid death. Oh, that's... Here's the thing, is that I'm not a fan of the concept of remote learning, alright? I do believe that you do get more out of physically being at the school, but hear me out on this. I'm also aware of what COVID can actually do to people. You know, it's not a pretty sight. I've seen... I've seen enough of it on news articles, and I've been lucky enough, to the best of my knowledge, not to lose anyone to it. Yeah, I've been lucky in that I haven't gotten it, but that is a level of ignorance that is equal to like anti-maskers and anti-vaxxers, is being against remote learning. No. That is either not caring about someone's personal safety, and it's borderline abusive, or it's simply being arrogant to the point of risking someone else's life. Your brother behind bars does not actually garner any level of respect from me, for the reason being that if you're behind bars and you're judging someone that's in school, your justifications for that are pretty minimal. You're going through an education system, and he was behind bars and he doesn't understand what's going on. I'm sorry, but this late in the game, everyone should understand what COVID is. Prison or no. And the prison system had COVID hit worse in some areas than some major cities. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. And if anything, he should have more understanding and more sympathy for you. Instead, he's just being a douche that is putting his own sister's life in danger. I'm going to say this to you once, Sumi. Your brother arguing against remote learning is no different than what I told you of what my sister did to me. I don't see a moralistic difference. None. I'm sorry, but the way that I see it is that your family is putting your life in danger unnecessarily. I'm not right. I'm not good with that. Yeah. Now, Here's the thing. I despise my older sister. I despise her for how she put my life in danger. I despise your brother for how he's putting you in danger. It takes a lot for me to just outright say I hate another individual. They have to royally piss me off in some form or fashion. But forcing you to go to school during a pandemic of a disease that is extremely contagious and very likely life-threatening just because you don't like another human being, yeah, that is enough of a dipshit move to actually put you in the realm where I would kind of fucking hate an individual, and say that they're a piece of shit. You didn't even need to tell me that he went to prison for me to get the concept that he was a piece of shit. That was just icing on top that kind of justifies my opinion. If anything, someone that's being sent into the virtual petri dish that is a prison during COVID or just before COVID should be empathetic. And if they're not empathetic given their previous location and how they could very easily be dead if they did not get out when they did, then it is pathetic. And that's exactly what he is. It is absolutely pathetic to put someone's life in danger simply because you don't like them. I've been in that situation on the receiving end. I just don't like people treating other people that way. That's just fucked up. Maybe they're... You should bring that up with your mother, and you should tell them that... You should tell her that your brother is putting your life in danger. Yeah. Full stop. This is exactly how I feel. Your family is putting your life in danger to please your brother. Your mother needs to be aware of that. And honestly, CPS should probably be called. In this situation, you're a lot more forgiving than I would be. I'm saying that now. Okay, it's blue. Now I know what color to look for. Those are more roaches. Wait. Yeah, I would tend to disagree. Anything that's putting your life in danger to any degree is like CPS worthy. I'm aware that the society is not going to agree with me on this one, but I don't even think the school should be open at all. My mother worked behind the scenes to get him kicked out of the room. Ooh. Please tell me that that's going well. Because, in my opinion, he doesn't need to be just kicked out of the room. He needs a foot up his ass. Anyone that's seen an episode of Rocky and Bullwinkle with that flying squirrel would know exactly how high he needs to fly. Just the thought process of putting someone's life in danger simply because you don't like them. Oh. I mean, okay, I have nothing in my pockets, that's good. He needs to go. I know this much. He either needs to go or your living situation needs to change because he is a scumbag. I don't believe in mincing words. I'm honest to a fault and I'm blunt. He does not sound like someone I would want to meet. I'm sorry, but the kind of people that put other people's lives in danger simply because they don't like them or mock the dead are the kind of individuals where I actually start to seriously consider the alternatives of getting hit in the nuts with a hammer or meeting them. And I'm sorry, but in your brother's case, I would choose the hammer every time. Just, ugh. That kind of behavior just disgusts the living shit out of me. You assume that I believe in fighting fair. I'm 5'6", I have arthritis, and I'm aging. Punching wouldn't be the thing. I'd probably bring a baseball bat. People like your brother will only learn empathy, and I know this from personal experience. They will only learn empathy when they have to rely on someone else for something. They'll only learn it that way. And when that person says no to them. Because the first thing that they'll be screaming is, what about your empathetic nature? What about my pain? That's going to be the first thing that they actually say when they find themselves up Shit's Creek. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Home run. Well, say it this way. It'll be the first time that that I use a baseball and baseball bat, and it'll hit two balls at the same time. I'll put it that way. That's what would happen. Putting someone else's life in danger for your own personal safety. What kind of shit is that? Putting someone's life in danger for your own personal convenience because you don't like them. What kind of shit is that? You know, ugh. Bleach is less toxic than that. Don't drink bleach. And Twitch, that was it. That was an exaggeration. I don't want to say it was a joke, but it was an exaggeration. Yikes, I get that saying. Putting someone's life in danger for your own personal convenience, just... no. And a member of my community... fuck no. I don't want to hear anything about a foul ball. Considering the situation, it'd be more than fair. I know a little bit about baseball terminology. Alright, I still need to find that other character. Alright, let me switch out to pole vaulting. Alright. Okay, that character isn't there. Well, I'm gonna try the clothing store. It's just up this way. But yeah, that entire situation is not good. Hold on for 1 second. Alrighty, let me... Character isn't there. They aren't in their home. Alright. I'm gonna quickly flip to... I think I'm gonna check the general store, like right there. Okay, my microphone. Alright, there's the character I was looking for. Alright, I think I've talked to every character. Now, I'm probably going to be playing this game offline, but before I go offline, here's the Super Mario flagpole I was talking about. You can actually change the flag. You can change it to the Mario flag, or you can, you know, keep the Bowser one. I keep the Bowser one for the Nook Shop because the Nook Shop is pure evil. There's some stuff that I actually think that's actually evil about that shop. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to cut the video game sound. And I'm going to die coin. And I'm going to end cast. I'll check Discord after I've had a chance to stretch and eat foods. I'm currently ending cast. There's someone I want to raid. I don't know if they're alive yet. So I'm going to refresh my streaming options. They are not. I'm going to raid JC. Now what they actually do is they're a speedrunner that speedruns essentially retro games, and they specialize in Castlevania. Right now they're playing the new Pac-Man game. I'm going to go offline and then I'm going to raid them.